Konyami! Hi everyone! I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening! Hi! Happy Friday! Oh, Hayami, be careful. There have been huge bot raids all over the place today. Oh, yeah, I've been hearing about that. So, that's why before I started today's stream, I like banned legit a bunch of bots. Kijit! Hi! Happy Friday! Thank you for coming. And also, I want to apologize for pronouncing your name incorrectly for so long. I'm so sorry. But it's Kijit, like gadget, and I'm like, ah! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Payback. No, don't pay me back. I want to support you because you really inspire me and I really respect you. And yeah. There's so many good things I could say about you, but thank you so much. And no worries, I do that to everyone I've noticed. Oh. Hi, Gao. Also, hi, Jifu. I forgot to say hi to you earlier. It's just a good excuse to sub. I actually thought I already was, and you're just so very sweet. Oh, thank you, Kijit. Thank you. Also, good ass badge. Thank you. I'm glad that you like the emo. Whatchamacallit? I was thinking, I have an idea for like badges and stuff. It's just more of like, I'm still like, I'm putting my money towards other streaming assets, so that's the reason why I haven't commissioned anyone yet for like sub badges. I want to someday though. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming today, and thank you for the heads up regarding the bot raids. If that does happen in today's stream, what I'll be doing is that I'll be switching over to subscriber only chat. So hopefully that'll be okay. Yeah, badges aren't high priority, I'd say. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, because it's just like, I'm gathering everything together for whenever I debut. Eventually. But anyways, today has been a very, very busy day for your Fox. I feel like everyone I've noticed that everyone went through this today. It's just like all of a sudden work just got super swamped. So this morning I was so stressed out, or like throughout the day I was pretty stressed out, like trying to like finish stuff done. Because I may be a traveling fox spirit and selling an independent seller and all that good stuff. I still report back to the shrine to help out every now and then. So it was really busy. But yeah, so I was like thinking, I was like, I want to stream. I want to take my mind off of work and have some fun with some great Ace Attorney and with you guys. And so we will be continuing off from last time. There's also a follower mode for people who have been following for I think 10 minutes. Oh yeah, hold on. I was looking for that. Oh, I see. Okay. For some reason when I opened like my settings for chat, it only showed like subscribers. Okay, I see the follower only one. Okay, I'll definitely do that if that happens today. Thank you for the heads up, Kijit. Thank you. And also thank you, Darkfire, for like having that be your first message. I just hope everyone's day, regardless of watching streamers and seeing raids. Hopefully everyone else had a great day though. Hayami has the best wares. Thanks, Gao, for repping me. There's also this bot a lot of people have been using called Seribot. Oh, okay. I didn't have the chance to look up bots to get rid of like, yeah, it's been blocking them all off as they come in. Oh, okay. I'll definitely look into that right after. Yeah, I like quickly ate dinner and then like was like, oh, time to stream, and then so I didn't have enough time to look into the bots that help deflect bots. I'll definitely do that for sure after today's stream. So today, where did we leave off? I'm trying to remember. Last time we left off, it's like we were investigating the bus. Don't know how that bus got in. And I was pressing all the witnesses on the stand. I'm totally wearing shades and and waving fans around while promoting you. Oh, cow, cow. That's super sweet. I'm like trying to imagine like you also wearing like your maid outfit with the shades and the fans. Oh my god, Jifu, that's such a cute emote. Oh my god, and it's moving. Oh my gosh, I want moving emotes someday too. One day, one day. Ah, yes. 20 guineas. I think that's like, oh, wait. This is like ye old dollars. The victim owed a considerable sum. Oh, wait. This guy, I think we gave him a deep voice. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. No, old lady, you gotta believe me. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Asakura, perfect objection. I totally object to that. Also, hi, Asakura. I hope your day's going well. Hi, Gabu. Hi. Happy Friday. What's on? Thanks for the hearts. Hearts for everyone. Hi, Asakura. Yes, thank you for making it. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. No. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. No. Wait a minute. I don't stand for nonsense. No! Ah. So lively tonight? It's because it's Party Friday. That's why, Jifu. Hopefully, everyone has a fun Friday. That's my goal. Doing that while being angry must require great skill. Right? Also, hi, Castrios. Thank you for coming. Hope your day's going well. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. That was it. The last juror's decision. I love Susato's mini book. It's so freaking cute. Ooh, the page flips was so satisfying. Oops. Hold on. Missed that. Oh, there we go. Wait. According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. The final verdict? It's all over then. Oh. The slap. Bot. Gal here. Bad man. Wow, I banned so many hosses earlier. I can't believe I missed one. No! Get out! Get out! Get out! You're not wanted in here. No one wants you. Ah! Spelled ban wrong. It's disgusting. Hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. Big gains. Really? Lame. Thanks, Kijit. I just had one follow me 2 hours ago. Oh no! Ugh. I went through a long list of bans. Haas they're really pulling out random ass usernames for them. Yes, I gotta fight them off with my charms. I need to make a charm to fight away bots. I swear. Wait, will they follow non-streamers too? Huh, that's a good question. Maybe? The bots are getting worse. Yeah, why are they so active today? It's so interesting. KJ is a cool streamer, man. Oh, yes. I totally agree with you, Jifu. They made making bots easier. Before there was a large splash of verification. Now they don't have what? Why did Twitch take that away? And I'm sure they will. I think they're probably just random and following all and everyone kind of like a shotgun approach. Yeah, I totally agree. And, you know, gotta do my best to fight them off. You guys will help me. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement of this case. No, don't you bow at me. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. Nah. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Ryunosuke, what the heck are you doing? Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense, what did it say next? Oh yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Oh, great. Are we doing background checks now? Should they do background checks of the jurors earlier? Summation examination?
Objection!
Ooh, that was a fancy objection. I must send the cute Hayami all the Gabu faith. Thanks, Gabu. With your faith, all the bots will go away now. I hope. Knock on wood. A summation examination? Hey, look, it's Miles Worth. But with like cooler hair. From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. Shut up! I could do what I want. I'm the main character of this story. You got that? So you're out of luck. Oh. Oh my god, that was such a cute animation. What even is it, Miss Susato? This so-called summation examination. Vampire Milesworth? Hey, look, it's Mia and Phoenix Wright. Totally not derivative of the other characters. Shh, Darkfire, shh. You're not supposed to say that out loud. It's okay. It's okay. But hey, at least I do give, whatchamacallit, Ace Attorney franchise a pass because even though they follow the same archetype, they're pretty unique characters. Just like Pokemon. You know how Ash always has the traveling partners? Yeah. Like May and Misty are not the same person. They have very unique personalities, right? Also, I do like May a little more than Misty. Go at me. One moment and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like it's slightly offensive. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo. I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But the procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it really fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Because of you! You kept whooping their butts. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. No! Get out! No! There's so many of them! No! Stop it! No! Ugh. Oh, no, no, no. Maybe I should have... No! Stop it! Too many! It's okay. I'll just do this a little bit at a time. It sucks that I can't copy as easily. Yeah. Oh, wait, I could just do this. So many, get out. No! Stop it. Wow, they're really going at it today. Yeah, maybe I'll just turn off alerts. Okay, let me just turn off my alerts real quick. Boop. Okay. It shouldn't be popping up anymore. Okay. I have my Streamlabs. Stream labels to be in fact. Okay. Let me see if I could find some helpful method. Thanks, Darkfire. As long as you have a way to stop random people from chatting immediately after coming in, I think you're good. Okay. Something to give you a buffer to ban them and such. Yeah. Okay. At least I could quickly change it to like follower. Hold on. What's the setting for follower only chat? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not too hard. I think it should be fine. Thank you, Kijit, for the reassurance. Maybe? Okay, to be safe today, what I'll do is I'm just gonna turn on followers only chat. I set up the 30-minute limit, or like you have to be a follower for 30 minutes. And I already banned all the Hawses. So I think it should be fine. Just keep that trigger finger ready. Oh yeah. So hopefully by setting that up already, it should be fine. Okay. I think that's perfect. That's definitely the safe way. That's what I'm going to do too. Oh, okay. Bots. Why do they gotta ruin streaming for everybody? I really hope Twitch does something about it. I want them to do something about it, but will they actually do it is the real question. Okay. Enough about bots. Let's keep playing. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? That we're gonna take you up on your bluff, mister. I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. Yeah, you tell him, Susato. I like you. You sassy. Twitch ain't gonna do shit. I want to say no, Gabu, but you're most likely right. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, Asakura. Cry, the internet is too powerful. Apparently, they're currently trying to sue the people who they believe are the ones behind the bot raids. Really? Suing? I guess that's a solution, but wouldn't there just be more people that would pop up to make more bot raids? Couldn't they just technically... I feel like they can't stop bot raids, and of course they could sue them, but at the same time, it's like, wouldn't it just be faster to try to come up with, I don't know, big red button solution? I saw that one, but many people were saying like, oh, that's not actually gonna help, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know too much about like how bots are like generated, so I can't say too much, nor am I too knowledgeable about it. But I guess it makes me feel slightly better that Twitch is going the legal route. Not exactly sure how that'll help though. It's gonna be all up to us in order to get rid of them. Yeah. And you know what's weird? It's like the Haas one. Like, of course there's all other bots that were previously generated, and they have really random names, but at least for what, the past like 2 weeks, it's really just been Haas for some reason, and I'm just like, who the heck are you? I wouldn't worry too much over it. It's easy to deal with these bots with the correct methods. Yeah, what is it? Sugoi, I think her name's Sugoi, or Sugoi Bunny, when she was showing off how she got hate rated, like her demeanor and like all her advice and tips were really, really helpful. And I feel like for me, I'm just like, okay, I'm ready for it. Whenever it happens, I'm like, I'll be more trigger happy. Potentially making an example of someone is in a legal process is a big deter to a lot of potential baddies. Plus, having racism and such on your platform that people are investing in, not a good look. Ooh, yeah, Kijit, pulling out the investor card, 100%. Okay, honestly, I think that I could see why Twitch would want to do the legal route. That sounds like a really good option. The community is working towards making it so we can just push them all out. Yeah, that's true. I'm glad that no matter what type of streamer you are, everyone's like literally banding together. It's like, F these bots, let's get freaking rid of them. Oh, Hayami, Fossabot is a helpful one. And if you want, I have somewhere of a large list of some of the known bots. Oh yeah? Feel free to DM me with the list, Gabu. Thank you. Also, yeah, I'll look into the bots that Darkfire and Fossabot, yeah, that one. I'll look into those two after my stream. I know that TV shows need to be brought back, but regarded towards Twitch. What? BattleBots. Oh, okay. Let me know if you want it, and I can DM. Yeah, you could just feel free to DM me. Yufu. If anything, they're wasting their time. Yeah, they are. Enough about bots, though. We gotta keep positive vibes right now. This is what my goal is for tonight. And I just want to be playing this fun game and have fun with you guys. Positive. Give me those hearts. Give me those hearts. Gotta spread the happiness around. Ah! Oh my gosh, Gal! Thank you for the gift subscribe. Thank you for gifting Gabu. Thank you. Yes, Gabu, now you can spread the love. Spread the positive vibes. Thank you, Gal. Thank you. Also, your DMs are closed. Oh, on Twitter? I thought they were open on Twitter. I'm so sorry. I think they should be open. Hold on. Let me open up. Oh my gosh! Gal, stop! Oh my god, you're such a sweetheart! Thank you! Oh my god! Thank you so much for gifting Darkfire! The subs! Thank you! Oh my gosh! Thank you! That's really sweet! I'm trying to do something else at the same time too. Hold on. Ah! Oh my gosh! He just... So sweet! Oh, guys! Gal, Keisha, thank you! Thank you! That's really sweet. And because of that, I think I'm able to unlock the second emote slot now. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together. Okay, gotta keep it together for you guys. Oh my gosh, wait. Why am I... This is not working. Okay. Oh, thanks, Darkfire, for the head pat. Time to be sappy and make Hayami cry. No cry. No crying. This has got happy vibes, guys. This is... What did I just say 5 seconds ago? Thank you. I gotta save up for Farter. Darkfire. That isn't a goal you should be aiming for. Thank you, Gabu, for the farter. Oh my god. But happy cry, yes, definitely happy cry. I was definitely oh my god, Jifu. Freaking, I'm like trying to like hold back the tears and like be strong for you guys. Thank you, Kijit, for redeeming the farter. You got guys. No, Jifu. Oh my gosh. All this back to back. Hold on. Gal, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Asakura, for the head pat. I'm just glad I've been in a position where I could help out. Thank you so much, Gal. That means so much. Please. Like, this applies to every single one of you. Don't, like, feel free. I'm here for free. Like, I'm doing this because I want to. This really is a hobby for me. This isn't like my main income or anything like that. But just like, thank you. Like, please be responsible, like, with your money. And of course, I really deeply appreciate for every single subscribe and bits. Thank you so much. And if you're in the position to, thank you. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. Such a magical moment. Yeah, magical moment of Titanic flutes, air horns, and farts. Reverb farts at that. I mean, just know I might bully, but I love your streams. You're so sweet and loving to everyone. Your laughs give me a smile even on the darkest days. You're absolutely fantastic and never forget that you are the light in even the darkest days. You're great and I hope that you can continue streaming for a long time to come. Gabu! You guys! Gabu! Thank you! Stop being so sweet and caring and kind! I'm trying to solve. I'm trying to protect a man's life right now. Thank you. That's extremely sweet of you. And that means a lot to me. Thank you. I will... you guys just motivate me so much to be better every single time I stream. And thank you so much for all your support. I sound like a broken record at this point, but it's just like it really helps me a lot. And it's just, it gives me such a warm feeling that I'm so happy to be in a position that I get to do this for you guys. And it's, I just hope that I could continue streaming for a long time as well, because my debut will be most likely next year. So so hopefully that I'll be streaming long enough till then. And thank you so much for everyone's kind words. And thank you for all the hearts. Yeah, I agree. I love your stream so much. You're always so happy, kind, and positive, and it's always fun to chat and interact with you on stream as well. I love interacting with you guys. And thank you, Darkfire, for those sweet, kind words. Thank you. I'm glad to be honest, I don't find myself quite entertaining. I feel like I have a long way to go, and I definitely feel like streaming now with my PNG has taught me a lot about streaming and also how to interact like this and, you know, talk my thoughts out. So I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying it too, and I just really want to make sure you guys have fun. If I could just make you guys smile once doing a stream, then my goal has been accomplished. Don't mind me, just proud Papa here. Chifu! Thank you for being my designer, Papa. And I hope that you will continue to support me as well. I'm looking forward to seeing many more streams in the future. Kawaii Spirit Fox. Thank you. I really wish I was a live 2D model. I want to like bend over and like nuzzle you guys and give you head pats. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. With that, thank you for filling up the past like 5 minutes with lots of like wholesome, loving energy. It like totally made me forget what you know what was. So thank you. Thank you. And thank you Gal Gal, thank you Keecha for the gift subs, and thank you Gal Gal again for the bits. Thank you for all the positive. Yes. Got the whole tiny head pats, heavy breathing. Hold on. This is what I'll do. Oh wait, hold on. Gosh darn it. I can't move my model right now. I was gonna like grab my model and like rub up against you guys. Just imagine I did that, okay? What now? Head pats? Yay, yes. 30 head pats for every single one of you. Head pats. You get a head pat. You get a head pat. There's head pats under your chair. Go get it. I wish I could go to an Oprah show. Anyways. Hi, Jekko. Hi. Happy Friday. What do you think, Mr. Nahodo? A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Pfft, we gotta show up who we are, of course. Yeah, get that slap in. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Yeah, Gabu, nice timing. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
Oh yeah. Do it! Okay. Oh, thank you, Jekko, for the hydrate. I'll drink some water. I'm gonna give Hayami lots of head pats too. Hard to say no to those fluffy ears too. Thank you. I won't be able to stay long in the boonies right now, so I got horrible connection. Oh, no worries, Jekyll. But thank you for redeeming the ara ara. Hold on. Let me go to chat real quick. Okay. For you, Jekyll, since you can't stay for too long. Ana. Ta-da! I want to learn more like Onesan vibes. Or, sorry, Onesan lines. That's what I want to do. There you go, Jekyll! Hopefully you have a great rest of your Friday, though. And they got, oops, I missed your message, Gabu. And they got beat by a bunch of drunken farmers? What? What about a bunch of drunken farmers? Yeah, what the heck? Oh, don't have to check now, but sent you a link to a bot made to counteract hate raid bots. Very easy and quick to set up. Thank you so much. I bit my tongue. Thank you so much, Keyjet. Thank you. I will definitely check that out. Did you DM me through Twitch or Twitter? Just so I know ahead of time to check it out. The guy in the game said the British was the most powerful nation. Oh, wait, are they fighting farmers right now? Yeah. They got beat by a bunch of... Oh, you mean America. Yes. Hayami becomes a mommy? I'm gonna die. No, don't die, Gabu. You still gotta be alive. We gotta finish this case. Do we Twitter? Okay, got it. Thanks, Keyjet. Thank you. But see, I got the US thing after. I didn't see your message. The defense petition is perfectly valid. Thanks, Judge. The court will proceed with the summation examination. Let's go, music time. Shit, I'm lagging, but many thanks. Hopefully I'll be back home before the next time you stream. Oh, no worries, Jekyll. You always come by, and thank you so much for your support. Please be safe. Have a fun Friday. This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not, there was no mention of this letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? This guy. You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. My lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular, not to mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, the summation examination, a defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. Let's go! So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Let's fight! There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. Wait, what the heck? He's pulling his rose? Sorry. Totally got distracted. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He struck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I've simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical solution. You can just trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. Oh, that's totally wrong. It wasn't the floor. Starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they reach their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then, what on earth am I supposed to do? Time for turnabout justice? Yeah, I think it's not exactly turnabout yet, but we are learning the mechanic. Magnus, better hook you the freak up after this. Look at this nerd reading a book. Don't be mean to Susato. Susato is cute. You said so earlier. Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down. Oh, and that's the way you break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. Well, okay, the guy with the knife said he stabbed him to the side, while the old lady said that he got stabbed on the ground. So those are 2 contradictory statements. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statement. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. Oh yeah, let's go. More fighting. I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for? In a way then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Yeah, she a cutie? Yeah, see, Jifu, don't be mean. She's a nerd, but she's a cute nerd. She's our cute nerd. For contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Oh, 2 slaps. I have to pull this off. Let's go now, Hodo, you and me. We got this. I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Ooh, full body shot. Hello. Oh, so handsome. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. Okay, you know what? Hold on. This is what I'll do. I'm gonna start pressing every single one of them.
Hold it!
Dang, I wanted to use my new meme account to chat, but I felt you might ban it as soon as I followed. Hi. Okay, if you share with me your account though, I won't ban you. That is the guarantee. Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. I named it a talking hotspot. Oh yeah, okay, Cosmic, no lie. If you started chatting with me, I would have banned you. But hopefully you're not doing that to other like accounts though. I think they would like insta ban you too. But Could there be some other explanation? I thought it was funny. It is a little funny. But I think today, especially, for some reason, Haas is like going ham. So, just be careful, Cosmic. I needed to claim that. Oh, you need to claim that name before the actual bot gets it? Could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet? Such as... well, perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now? Now listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinions as individuals, and I have. Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san says. Finding contradictions in the six people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Okay, I think they're telling me that I should not press. It's a waste of time. Stuck the chap next to him like this, brazen I must say, absolutely brazen. I simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far, drawing logical conclusion. I must trust the guild. Fair fares. Okay. It's an old lady and the guy. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It's beggar's relief. He struck the chap next to him like this. Yep. Let's pit.
Objection.
Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh, I feel bad pointing at the old lady, though. I'm sorry. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel. Post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is this claptrap? What is all of this claptrap? Guys, can we make that a thing? Please. Claptrap. What is this claptrap happening? Instead of drama, okay, guys, hashtag claptrap. We gotta make this trending. What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We get a full walk sequence? Shut up. Oh my god. He's so freaking cool. I like Cat. Oh my god, I could just watch this all day. And we get the sick music. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Huh, want to test me, do you? Just like this. It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. That's the Robert from Borderlands. Robot? Sorry, Jifu. I'm not quite sure what you're referencing right now. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? Can I do for a young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Claptrap is a robot that shows up in all of the Borderlands games. He talks a lot, hence the name. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you, Jifu, for that knowledge. The more you know. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Ooh, did you hear that? The sound of the knife hitting the desk? That was a nice sound. Bless my stitches! What a muddle. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? Well, duh, because People don't swear on the oath. I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Ooh, this music. This is a brand new track. I don't know what this is, but it sounds so good. Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. Thank you, Granny! Thank you! The scales. I don't believe it. Oh, such a sick shot. This is amazing. I'm getting so freaking excited right now. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer who's using magic on all of us. If I can use magic, do you really think I'll be putting myself through all of this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of the events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus, and this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again, and this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that? Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. I don't think that's allowed. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. Okay, damn, Granny. Ugh, they're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? It's out of the question. Because, yeah, there was only one stab. A photograph of the victim taken on the bus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partially obscured. The report preparing the Scotland, it gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhage as a result of a single stab wound. There we go. It's out of the question. We can't let you down. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, come out with it. What are you suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. Oh, guys, I'm getting so freaking hyped right now. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As a foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So, where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me proof. I got you. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something that he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. Out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments in the same time, as proven by this.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Take that, freaking top hat man. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. All right. I concede defeat. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it. If we can manage to change two more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. Two more. Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Then that's where you must strike next. So I need to pit two more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertion. Exactly. You can do it. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weighed heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Okay, shoot. I'm no lover of the rich, but I despise liars even more. Innocent is my call, for now at least. Okay, what does the lady say? Dear me, you can't make accusation based on lies. I wonder if the poor man is innocent after all. Okay, you can trust the guild. Fair fares is our model. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. 4? There's a contradiction. I trust the driver. He has an excellent merit, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. Nah. The guy just said 4. 4 times 4 is 16. So with this, he's charging 5. 5 times 4 is 20. Oh, here we go.
Objection.
Ooh, let's go. I freaking love this mechanic. I love it. I absolutely love it. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze's maiden name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the testimony we heard so far, there are 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. The juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is, a fair and convenient single price, just the way London carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? When you say that, when I said that, I thought it was the SpongeBob line. Whatchamacallit? When SpongeBob ripped his pants and then he goes into the water and pretends to drown, and the lifeguard goes save him, and he's like, "No, why?" I hope you guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely, 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Ooh, I was not thinking of that. That's really good. This can't be right. The coachmen at the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? I love that he looks like the Lucky Charms guy. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so that this miserable trial doesn't end, Susato, her smile is so smug. Well, according to my book here, simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales. Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Ooh, nice! Let's go! This is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. This is so cool. I love this so much. For the love of Mike. Now you as well? Not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witness again. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won. Oh, Susato, you're so cute. I love you. Oh my god, she's standing next to us now? What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp knife blade and shave every last hair off his head. That's a little gross. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. Hell yeah, let's go! I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places, and I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Thank you, Judge! Thank you! Should he be allowed in the courtroom with knives? That's what I was saying, Asakura! When he first showed up, I was like, is he even a proper juror in the first place? Like, really? So, Lord Van Zykes, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought he was gonna throw the wine at us. Ooh. Ah! Oh my gosh! I thought he was gonna drink it, Jesus! I was not expecting that. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Oh my gosh, your hand! I know you're wearing gloves, but jeez! Lord Van Zykes! Brr. Is it cold in here or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Don't be mean. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? Hi, Roka! Hi! Hi! Happy Friday! I hope your day's going well. So let us proceed to the next round of battle. Oh my god! Cape's off! This is getting real serious. Bring forth the witnesses once more. Sorry, I'm like, no, don't worry. Thank you for coming. Witnesses. Oh my god, his outfit without the cape, he's just so much hotter. My gosh. I trust you heard the summation examination we had just had to endure. Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, on the end. The coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir. My lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you are attempting to veil the presence of a 5th passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. I'm farming a bit. Oh, for the Guild Fest, right? I need a farm later after today's stream. Oh, did the reset happen? Reset FGO in an hour. Oh, okay. But if not, I don't know what you mean. Oh yeah, gotta stock up on mirrors. Wait, is which note? Oh, forget it. I won't be able to make it. Oh mio Dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Next lotto node is mirrors, so after reset. Oh, okay, after reset. Thanks, Jifu. I only carried four passengers that night. I swear it. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence. I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGilda stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. There's no way that the guy or the bus driver could have seen it because he's driving. There's no window for him to see. Counsel, make sense for this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. Oh, oops. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cozenj. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on our entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I can't just make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We already had the pleasure of your protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Oh, oops. I keep forgetting to do his voice. Absolutely. Yep. That's who we are. We don't give up. Ooh, love that. Okay, let's question.
Hold it!
So there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? Okay, nothing different. It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. It was all that I could do to stop myself from passing out. I'm getting chilly. What is this word? Chilblains? I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping up the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Okay, let's press. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat for fare of 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified has nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood curl blah blah blah. This blood curling sight. You mean the murder I presume. Oh, he's acting different.
Excuse me.
Well, Mr. Beppo? Oh, me, sir? Do you have something to add in relation to that last statement? Well, sir. Oh, here we go. Well, sir, there is just one thing, sir. I was wondering what's going to become of my omnibus, sir, after the trial. What do you mean? I can't help wondering, will no one want to ride in a cursed carriage someone was killed in? Or will everyone want to ride in it? Yes, the cursed carriage could be an attraction, maybe. It could be a sink or swim moment for me. Oh yes, I think it will be. Well, if you could just focus on the testimony for the time being, please. Hold on. We need to finish you.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Okay, he already thought about it. A loathsome sight. No one should have witnessed the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. What?
Excuse me.
Well, Mr. Beppo? Oh, me, sir? You have something to add in relation to the last statement? Oh, uh-huh. Okay, so it's just going to be the same here on out. Okay, let's skip this. Let's go back to this guy. Oops.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. This guy! You freaking liar beans! Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. Okay. I heard the banker gent next to me take a breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him? That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Oh. Let's press you.
Excuse me.
Mr. First. How do I help you, sir? That last statement, did it trouble you in some way? Oh, not particularly, sir. No. Anything. He's troubling me with that hat of his. He greased his head. Oh dear, sir. I hope my hat's not troubling you, sir. I'm still just an apprentice, you see. Mr. Nahodo, even the witnesses can see what's going through your mind. You really must be careful. Ugh, I wish it were that simple. Okay.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. Gil, That's what I said, isn't it? Okay, it was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, I'm so sorry, guys. It's so early in the night, but I can't read. Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. Then why are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. This man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could just work out what it was.
Hold it!
Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Is this the right pose?
Excuse me!
If I may, Mr. Fairplay, or you fast-sticking for now. That last statement appears to have given you a pause for thought. Not really. Okay, so that was a normal pose. I got loading in a double single and I thought I would get a servant. I got the cane at CE. Oh no, Roka! I'm so sorry. Also, the culprit is the omnibus. Just imagine. That would be kind of sick, no lie. By the way, you always seem to be looking to the side one way or another. Do you have some affliction? Okay, nope. He's not really... Okay. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. At least it wasn't tofu? Yeah, at least it wasn't marble tofu. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss every flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them for a reason. See? Okay. Okay. So this reaction's a little weird. Okay. I didn't finish pressing him. Earlier, yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats of the... See, exactly! This is what I hate about Ace Attorney games. It's like when you could obviously point out a fact, like that's wrong, but you just had to wait for them to like bring it up. It's just like, that's like probably the worst part. I got mapo tofu in the previous one. Oh, Roka, I'm sorry. It's okay. Just grind. No, don't pull anything. Oh, Hayami, what you think about... Oh, Hayami, what do you think about the summer servants? The summer servants are like legit great this year. Freaking Okita Alter in like a cute baby and like kid form. I love it. Chef kisses. Anastasia, finally a Summer Anastasia. Look, I'm not even a big fan of Summer Anastasia. I'm not a big fan of Anastasia as a character, but man, her final art in her summer outfit is like little god tier. It's so beautiful. And her swimsuit is adorable, and I'm just like, wow, I'm like starting to stan Anastasia, and then like I'm not even like that big of a fan of her. And yeah, Kama. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Kama. And based on the sprite work that's already been seen in battles, she has like her lolly form and her normal form, and I'm just like, let's go. I'm just like, I don't know. Oh, and Summer Say. Yeah, Summer Say. She's so cute. This summer is so good. I'm so excited. Arrest shooting lip never. Oh my god, Jufu, don't even. That hurts my soul so much. I really hope that next year Arrest, Shootin, and Lip could get summer. Because honestly, they've been missing out. Ibaraki and Raiko already got summer. Ishtar already got summer. They better not do Space Ishtar as a summer and not give Arrest a summer outfit. That would be totally messed up. As for Lip, every Sakura face so far got a summer. So of course Passion Lip should get one too. Okitan best one is the third. Oh yeah, her third ascension is so good. Say good, it's good. Yeah, I've only seen her art a little bit. I didn't see like the full thing, but it looks really good. I really like it. And Anna is the best. Anastasia. It makes me so happy to finally see her in summer form. Oh, TF does some. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. King Protea doesn't have a summer. And once King Protea gets a summer, I'm gonna go ham. Ham as heck. Also 550 SQ, yet no Okita. I'm so sorry, Roka. Oh no. Just keep grinding maybe. Like don't push yourself like too much. You gotta save up. Okay, we gotta finish this class examination. I was driving the horses and I heard the scream from the seat, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Okay, no weird. And then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right, yes. And the fella holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Uh-huh. I can't hear you, Beppo. I really thought that I did, but when I go over again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing. Oh! What is this animation? How is this K not breaking?
Excuse me.
Let's press you. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Are you asking me or telling me? Getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? No chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through the skylight on top of the omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it clear as a Valorant day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask that you supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Oh, let's see how wrong you are. Do you think I'll forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed man? Blood-soaked? Hold on. Oh, oops, I'm supposed to press you. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go back to the last one and we'll press him.
Hold it!
Here you go. Blood soaked? Ahem. Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Covered in it? I don't know if that's the right word. There's only a little blood. But anyway, and you saw that from the roof? Through the skylight? Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure what I saw. This banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look through the court record. I think it has to do with the gloves. Pour it gives death, internal hemorrhaging. Largest knife that was found lodged in the victim's quality, Catalog of people who borrowed money. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we can flip it around. Okay. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder... I assure you, you will not find Mr. Sholm's name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Okay. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Oh, okay. Is there anything else? Okay, no, that's it. Who had been... Okay, so that is Fairplay's motive to, like, accuse him. I want to go inside real quick. I don't think there was a lot of blood. Did you really stab someone? Whether you look at it, it doesn't like... Okay. I don't have that many lives, so let's save. Okay. Let's save right here. Just in case I mess this up. Whoop! There you go. Let's check the court records again. So he was saying there was lots of blood everywhere. I'm not sure what to present. I feel like the gloves, there wasn't a lot of blood on the gloves. Maybe, but we can't let their... Okay, we already got more information, which is... Oh, yes. so. Do you think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after? Okay. Ooh, let's present. The other gloves the defender was wearing at the time. There's... Ooh, I'm scared!
Objection!
Oh, thank God. Oh, my gosh. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked might be laying on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. People banned my Haas account. One person found it funny though, and I now have a new friend. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good to hear, but please be careful, Cosmic. I don't want people like coming after you or something. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Ah! Oh my god, he's eating his cane? Oh my god! This guy. It's all good. I literally complimented everyone as Haas. Okay. Good thing. At least you're being positive. Just be careful. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Ooh, that was a strong point. Yeah! But no, that can't be right. So you're a liar here then. Yeah. That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains. Oh, I love that pose. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Yeah. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sakes. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Oh, we got proof! Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in the trial completely. Something to show that the man has a compelling reason to... Yep, there is evidence. Oh, this theme is so good. My lord. Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had the reason to lie in this testimony. Gah! Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. Here we go!
Take that!
And drink some water. This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. Man, this is getting so good. The OST too, right? This whole past like 30 minutes have been like really good, like really hyped too. And like of course the music is like fueling all this energy in me. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Thank you, Roka, for redeeming the fart. Fart water? No, that's so gross! What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, would you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of the murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, or the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Gah! Gah! We got you! Order! 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 Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGilded's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. Ugh, you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, or the assailant's hands. I think, yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and not what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yarg. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. What the witness really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains. There can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen. His wig. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That's that much incriminating evidence and tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there's no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Yes, Ryunosuke has so much more confidence now. It makes me so happy. Okay, let's keep pressing.
Hold it!
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. Defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He steadfastly refused to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. Suppose I might say I didn't after the moment of the stabbing.
Hold it!
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well as you know. But we're crying out loud. We all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from the financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby. That's all. Oh, is this guy playing Uma Musume too? I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow low spending money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work?
Hold it!
You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilda's gloves has any signs of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilda sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark color stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. Let's press you. You didn't see anything? Oh yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said, sir. Very sorry, yes.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what is your look? Oh, how can I help you, sir? That last statement, do you have trouble in some way? Oh, not particularly, sir. No. Anything. He's troubling me with... Oh. Okay, that's his normal animation. Whoops! Okay, let's press you. One more.
Hold it!
Yes, sir, that is... Okay. Uh-huh. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I saw nothing at all. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no? No, sir, I don't have anything suspicious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, freaking exactly. Oh, please. You didn't even see that? It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes. My head fairly frozen solid. So sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Definitely, there's nothing I have hidden in my nether regions that I will only agree to be searched by a female detective. Roka! Bonk bonk. Stop it. No dirty thoughts in this courthouse. Beppo?
Hold it!
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus? That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service, for pity's sakes. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. Oh. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you I wasn't looking down. I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I cannot pronounce words. I am sorry. What do you mean dirty? I haven't said anything dirty. Roka! I got the stick ready. Don't make me bonk you. I'm sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Let's check. No. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. Oh, so I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Oh, they could see quite clearly. I feel like you can't. Yes, you can. Lamp, Well, okay. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description, so I suppose it can't be opened from the inside the cabin at least. Okay. That's just two. There is evidence, so I don't want to press it. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. Let's not press it. Hayami, I got 3 SQ. Bless my rolls. No! Oh my god, that's too much responsibility. But here we go. I'm gonna bless you with my charms. Bless, 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 bless. Bless, bless, bless. Bless, bless. Good luck. I suppose they would have had a bird's eye view from the roof. And birds generally have very keen eyesight, so... Thank you. That's all clear. What you said does make sense. If not, then wallet type. No, Jifu! Stop promoting gambling. It's very bad. Very good. Continue with cross-examination. Mr. Fairplay didn't see Mr. Mason being stabbed at all. That's a hugely significant change in the facts of the case. And there's something else that occurred to me while I was listening to witnesses' latest testimony. 2 of them are recounting what they saw through the skylight of the omnibus roof. I know it's a large window and certainly affords a good view of the inside, but... Well, I think perhaps we ought to confirm what they're saying with our own eyes as much as possible. What do you mean? I mean that we can examine the evidence firsthand. The omnibus is here in the courtroom after all. That's a good idea, and we can consider the witness's statement while we're looking around. Okay, I'll look at it again. Court record. What do you mean I'm out of the 550 SQ? 350 were paid. Oh no, Roka! I got Kid Gil. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even like shoulders. So, this is the roof deck on the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up here on the bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay more money to do so? Brr, I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Perhaps that's the real price you pay to stay out late. See, okay, I'm a little confused. So Susaru is suggesting that like they can't see everything, but when I take a look at the skylight, it's like, oh, they can see a lot. Yeah, you can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. Not good for us. Yeah, see, she says they could see quite clearly. Anything else? Check inside. Maybe the lamp's broken? No, the lamp's there. The seat looks reasonably soft. Only just wide enough for 2 gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, wouldn't be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible. Would have been seated up there. A woman in a kimono would have no problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? He has a handle. Yeah, we looked through this before. Uh-huh, okay. This is all the same. I'm just not sure what it is. Ah, that's a poster. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gonna drink some water. Uh-huh. Don't know. I'm examining. They both said they clearly saw it. Uh-huh. Something else that occurred to me whilst listening to witnesses. Two of them are recounting what they saw through the skylight in the omnibus room. I know, it's a large window and certainly affords a good view of the inside, but... Well, I think perhaps we ought to confirm what they're saying with our own eyes as much as possible. Am I not getting something right now? How could they have not have been able to see it? They were sitting here. They say that the view gives them a good skylight. This is the roof deck of the omnibus. Uh-huh. Yeah, we got that. They say you could see a lot. Can we look at that thing? Oh no. I see a little switch thingy on the cover. Maybe... Okay, I'll just press one more time on that last statement. Let's save. Oops. Let's save one more time, just in case I mess up. Okay.
Hold it!
And everything you saw on the incident was through the skylight of the roof. Uh-huh. That's right. It was fixed to close, but the glass wasn't frosted open. Oh yes, I remember. I was shivering with so bitter. It rather begs the question why the pair of you is sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried locking, but no one opened the door. It's locked? That's right. And it's public bus for pity's sake. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking. I was just playing, And I assure you it's looking that I was going long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in the cabin, I would have noticed. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. Oh my gosh, I was just supposed to do this? You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. Ah, see, I kind of wish that in the court record they gave you more. Because I tried to look on top, but they don't really give you that much wiggle room to like go up. So like it's not exactly clear that, oh, they can only see one side of the cabin. Because, like, it's because the commentary throws you off. The commentary is like, wow, they could perfectly see what's inside the cabin. Like, you know? What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. At the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Ooh, here we go, the music again. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential passenger could have been situated? Right here, sir.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as drawn here. Ah, that's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscure from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite impossible for these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Gah!
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been the other seat which was out of... Who could have been in the other seat which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? We don't have anyone. A judicial... Oh! It's Mr. McGilded. I think it's Mr. McGilded. He saw both hands. Oh my gosh. I think it's Mr. McGilded. Who could have been the other seat which was out of sight for the witnesses on the roof deck? Let's save. Who could have been in the other seat which was out of sight? Is there any evidence that proves? Uh-huh. Old crooked hat. Uh-huh. Okay, there's no proof saying that he was sitting next to him. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name. Ooh. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, On the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus that was obscured from view was...
Take that!
Oh, I was right! Oh my god, I can't believe I was right. Oh my god. Yes! Yes, let's go! The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That was the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh, jeez. Oh, that was new. Ooh, we really pissed him off. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Dykes. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own, but I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. That's a little rude. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim was his assailant. Blah blah blah. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet, we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory's remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Oh my god. Ryunosuke, your confidence is freaking killing it. I'm so proud of you. Look at our little baby boy with Kasuma's sword. You got this. Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order, order, order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their head were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. This guy, you're supposed to be a hat maker. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in the cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to dispose of the fact. Unless, that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. Well, yes, because he told us that he sleeps. He's right. Ooh, look at the shot right now. If there was another person traveling in the closed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded to the stand. Well, what do you say, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have clearly already made full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, do we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? No, we gotta demand his testimony. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Oh my god, he's raising his hand. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. If something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. This guy has no backbone. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Ooh, let's go. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Begad, no. 'Tis not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yas all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man was another passenger. It's true? Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. You? What? Well, that's some news. No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zykes. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I know he's supposed to be having an Irish accent, so I'm sorry, but I just cannot do an Irish accent. So he just has a southern one. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That I don't know. You don't know? Well, the wee ting just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in the courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. Ooh. Oh, what? Smoke? What? Someone tried to get away! It's no use! I can't see all through the... What's going on? Oh gosh. Be careful, Mr. Nahodo. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Oh my god. What is all this now? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom of the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber, we had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Wow, what the heck? This guy. Let's keep going. I love the sound effects so freaking much. Dude, that animation of when he did the side glance, like, you know, they're most likely here in this big courtroom. Like, oh. And like, he was so smug about it too. And it was just like, freak. And then the freaking smoke came out. Oh, so good. What on earth had just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out what had happened. Mr. Sato? I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. Ah! Another house boss. Hold on a second. Man, you! Get out my sight! There you go. I'm about to call it a night, but felt you might need to check out Seribot. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Who? Oh, Gabu or Vibe Goblin. Gabu recommended that bot. I'll definitely check it out. Also, Kiche gave me like another bot I can use to get rid of like, or to prevent like hate raids and all that stuff. Thank you so much, Cosmic, for the heads up though. I will definitely for sure be doing that after today's stream. And also, thank you so much, Cosmic, for coming, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Have fun. It's a Friday night. Stay up late, have some fun, drink water, be safe. And thank you for coming. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again. Thank you, Gabu, for redeeming the flute. Oh my goodness. Thank you. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Oh yeah, we got the suspect. Let's go. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it was a young girl around 15, I hear. I gift you. Thanks, Gabu. It was a wonderful gift. Was a flute of sun. Thank you. A young girl? Could it be? The other passenger that Mr. McGilder was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence, exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. Ugh, she's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We're going straight away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Mr. Sato. Yes. Let's do this! Next part! Woo woo woo! She's so cute. I love her hair. What the heck? Hi. Hello. There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zykes, my lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which availed proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What in devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught and now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGilded? I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why it is that the wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. 'Tis all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded, give your testimony. You explain the court exactly how this young girl woman is involved in this case. Just what did happen that night? Not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. No baroque, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up in the fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Wait, where? I remained somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gathered on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? It is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Oh my god, I wish I could go back in time. Did you see his face? Let's go. Okay, let's press. On the 9th question, took the back seat.
Hold it!
And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were? I see. Aye, and that's why I took the back side as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. 'Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite, the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Then brag, a loud thud. Okay.
Hold it!
Press. A loud thud, you say? And a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. But when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fellow on the floor. You didn't see anyone? At the same moment, you did hear a scream? Ah, from the seats above. Above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. She was in the storage, probably. You sat him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would ya? 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Ara. Ara. Lord Van Zykes. Now, would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest? Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself tangled with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was already intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. The wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do the same? Yes, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what I... Oh, oops. Oops, hold on. I need a...
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you excuse me the vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious! Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage. Mrs. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. Well, yeah, I looked through it. We saw it together. Oh, it's empty now. This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally... What the heck? What the... What, is there magic involved? There was definitely something there earlier when I was investigating. What the heck? Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Was that blood stain always there? That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just that, well, this blood stain's so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zykes has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Yeah, this is brand new. For sure, this blood stain and this box that had stuff before is new. And that's when I found her.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball when our eyes met. Well, me heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. Ugh, you're really overreacting this. Alright, adjust my work. Okay, there we go. Doing all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could so I could have a wee chin wag with her. The seat opposite. That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream, a fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seat. But you again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with a knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witnesses did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason. Aye, my lord. I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. Oh my god, this man is so short. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. Instead, readily confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. Wait, Gina Lestrade? She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here? A petty thief? Oh, I see the thief outfit. Order? Order? Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Wait, Lestrade, that sounds familiar. Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Oh! Oh my goodness! How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Ah! The girl! She's gone! Open your eyes. Ah. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? That was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped in and got caught on the job. She got herself backed in the corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on. That's what's your head's ain't in it. I don't know what type of accent she's doing. I'm trying to give her a cowboy one. This is a court of... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Excuse you. She's so cute. Look at her little, like... I don't know if they're like permanent blushes or like scratch marks, but under her eyes. But they're so cute. She has like a cat-like mouth a little bit. And look at, she's doing the corn trick. I can never do that. That's so cool. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yes, this was in the bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Ugh, do not wave that thing in my direction again. So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? It's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like that Irish man said. Okay, I gave him a southern accent, but he's obviously Irish. I'm sorry. I just can't do an Irish accent for the life of me. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You would tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. All right, if I have to. So I snuck inside the carriage before they ook up the horses. Ook up the horses just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I tell you can't see a blind thing in the hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear a loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And a scream just came out. It's because of that, the swell found me. He helped me get away, mind. A loud thump. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let the street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, to simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the old place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I was sat that night. And the cubby hole of which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. But of course, the wee lass was stuck in there because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I left the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they would automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself and a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. What an interesting guy. Not all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of the less fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman. My lord. This is a fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Oh, wow. Thank you. Why, thank you. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Oh, what the? I mean, sure, we're innocent, but at the same time, we didn't really find the culprit. Thank you. Gates alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to the verdict of not guilty? Mr. Naruhodo, this, well, it must mean... It must mean what? That we're victorious. We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Yeah, I thought so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. Do you see this? Do you see that? Do you here's what? Excuse me? Hello? Hello, Mr. Foot? You know what? If it grabs the attention of the room, you can do whatever you want. If the sight of my iron here Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy. Oh, jeez. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness' latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus were comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of the cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to be corroborated Mr. McGilder's story, someone was unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. Yeah, I was gonna say, there was stuff under there. Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effective, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary... I'm so sorry that I cannot read the English language in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. I have to agree, that is true. Very well, my Nipponese friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find in the condition of under the seat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Dykes. We can't. We're too honest. We gotta follow the book of law. Well, counsel, do you have something to say about this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat? It wasn't empty. It wasn't empty! Let's save, just in case. There we go. Didn't look. It wasn't empty. I can't lie. I can't lie for the life of me. Let's double check this, shall we? Sorry, I'm sitting up straight now. I can't lie. Wasn't empty. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there was a number of articles inside it. Yes. Are you sure, counsel? Ara, bewist? What are you saying now, you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here. Respect us now. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? Because we're a man of truth, and we are here to find the truth. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Respect us, Van Dykes. Interesting. 'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. A fellow's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts that their cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, though it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Why do I feel like something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh on this matter, I think. The compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibus should be properly and fully equipped at all times, so it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleecer and the pig purse are lying. Oh my gosh. All this back and forth stresses me out so much. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. No. Stop. Quite so. I must concur here. Are we gonna be even now? With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Oh, okay, thanks for the bow. My lord. Oh, wrong voice. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Okay. I don't know what the dealio is, but like... This doesn't... wonder how this is gonna unravel.
Hold it!
So, you're already in the omnibus before you even set off and it's... Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit? I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? How do we refrain from entertaining her tenants? Well, that does clear up a little mystery of the fares and all. For paying the passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified, and one little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run. So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself in and under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for a coach, no? Gina, don't lie. Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck them all out and cram it in the corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. Seems to reach the end of the line of inquiry. Continue. Wait, what is a...
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on me own in the guard permit at least... all at the same time. I beg your pardon? Did you say guard permit? Oh yeah. Well, that's what my kind call it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you came out of your hiding place and get away? That's it. Only that night. This cove was sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat of the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure. I was shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. I see a blind thing in the high place.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out in the cabin at all? Nah, John. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. And then I can have a butcher's at who I'm going to fiddle. I thought you were gonna pickpocket, not butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out? I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small, dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Obson's choice. Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I see there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared and I just had to stick out under there. Nothing else for it. And after a while, I hear a loud bang. Nearly jumped me out of skin. Oops, sorry.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the... I'm now giving Ryunosuke this voice. Sorry. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling over the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily? That's right. That's when I felt the cushion over me and get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not. Also, excuse me for that hiccup. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim. Did it not? Gonna drink some water right now. I'm really not sure where this is going. I'm kind of confused. Because I really thought she was in the seat, but yeah, Van Zykes is right. There was stuff in the compartment, and I can't lie about that. So was she just there the whole time? Well, girl, did you see what happened at the crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion at a quick butcher's while I added a chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke. Okay, what accent she's doing? I literally cannot read this. What ad fouling on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGilded's account, of course. But then the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. It's because of that, though.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGilded discovered you, he pulled you right from your hiding place. I was scared stiff. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah, the bloke had a knife in its guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and ended up falling onto me. Ugh, how awful. Well, me hands got covered in blood and made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood? That must have been what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one else seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. One brief shining moment. Yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, let's see what do we have? Excuse me. I'm there for a sec. Blood all over you. Oh, his button's missing. I just noticed. Okay. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard. Cause of death. Stabbed once. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from trauma. A large knife. A part. Oh, it has blood. Oh, it looks like a lot of blood. Shoot, it is blood victim. Find it. Yeah, we looked at this before. Retsu! Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I actually turned off my so right now I set up my chat to be followers only because of all the bots happening, all the bot raids happening at the moment. So I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you so much, Retsu, for the raid. Thank you, thank you. And also thank you so much everyone for the follow. Hold on, let me. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? What you were playing? Sorry, my internet is blowing up, so I might not be able to stay long. No, don't worry, Retzel. Retzel. Oh my God. I'm sorry. You're not Retzel's pretzels. Thank you, Retsu. No worries. No worries. I hope you had a good stream, though. Also, I hope you Sorry, my brain is farting. I hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you so much, everyone, for the follow. I'll give shout-outs after. I'm so sorry again that my chat is followers only. It's really because of all the hotspots that's like been happening lately. Playing Buddy Simulator 1984. It was good. Hope your stream is also going well. Yes, it is. Thank you for asking. Trying to be a good defense lawyer. Oh my gosh, Buddy Simulator 1984. I never played it, but I did watch a walkthrough of it. It's such a crazy game. It's so interesting. You can switch it off temporarily. Yeah, hold on. Let me switch it off real quick. Okay, there you go. Yay, there you go. Syria. Oh wait, Syria Killer. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Okay. Also, hi. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm so sorry if I butcher your name. Ajarios. Ajarios. There you go. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Beep boop, I swear I'm not a bot. Thank you. I'm abandoning my position as Retsu's mod. You have a super cute voice. Thank you. No, you can't abandon Retsu. You gotta be with her. Also, you could just call me Hayami. Mae is my last name. So yeah, don't worry. Also, everyone, I turned off followers only chat. So feel free to chat. Hopefully that it should be okay. I'll probably turn it back on like in 30 so minutes. But thank you, everyone. Also, Retsu, thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna thank everyone for the follow. Okay. Thank you, Adrios, for the follow. Thank you, Killer, the Vampire X-Demon. Thank you, oh my goodness. Adabus? So sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Thank you, Slender, for the follow. Thank you, Sharkoon237. Thank you, Serial Killer, for the follow. Also, thank you again for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you, Serene, for the follow. And also, thank you, Duvin, for the follow. Thank you! Obey the flu? Thanks, Shifu, for being an advocate. Mods going AWOL the moment they hear someone's voice. Ada, wait, can you please? Yeah, my name's a mouthful. You can just call me Ada. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. But thank you so Ada, no, you gotta stay faithful to Retsu. But thank you so much for your kind words and thank you so much for your support. A cute voice is a cute voice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm in the middle of trying to figure out how to I don't know what to present to this line. Also, this is spoiler. If you want to play Great Ace Attorney yourself, I recommend not to continue watching. But I would do appreciate if you come and stay. Syria, I'm banning Retsu. Based? What? Oh my goodness, guys! Come on, Retsu is like literally the sweetest lobster. How could you? She has a knife. No, guys. I swear, I'm a traveler, but I don't carry knives like these. Don't worry, you're not the only person absolutely butchering my name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ada. She beats us? No, I don't believe that. Retsu is sweet, and I'm sure she bullies chat for good reason. I've been to her stream. Smelly lobster beats us. No, no. How could you slander Retsu? She doesn't beat you guys. She has a knife. No, 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 no. It's okay. I'm all good. See, like no more knives, as you can see. Shifu, thanks for the bonk. In the stream, we beat the fox. No, no, don't beat me. I don't stand for this. Okay, I'm gonna bonk chat back. Also, thank you, Aja. Wait, no, I keep saying it incorrectly. Thank you, Agios, for the bonk redeem. Retsu beats us up, and then we have to tell our parents we fell over. No, guys. But that's so. Don't say that. True. No. She also refuses to feed us. I just wanted nuggies. She said we got him at home, and she beat me. I don't believe this. I need to go talk to Retsu and confirm this. We're victims? Oh no, that can't be true. Retsu's such a sweet lobster. She's very wholesome and very, very funny. I'm sure she feeds you guys. Retsu refugee cat. Is this safe space for lobster victims? Yes, my son. Yeah, this is always my streams are always a safe place for any refugees. Though I don't believe Retsu is beating you guys up. But if that is true, then you can always come to my streams as a safe haven, and you could take a charm to heal up a little bit. Don't believe the lobster's lies? I hope. Exactly what Dovin said? Oh gosh, guys. Oh. Okay, I will have to confirm with Retsu on this. But guys, please, get comfy here. Feel safe. Go get a cup of water, and you could feel safe here all together. Don't let the lobster hypnotize you. But she's so cute, I can't help it. Her eyes just are so mesmerizing. Thank you. The mistreatment were endured. Hide in Hayami's tails. Wait. I don't have enough tails I don't have enough tails to go around. Okay. We need to figure out what we need to contradict here. I snuck inside the carriage bar. I was right. I have nothing to show for me troubles. I tell ya, if you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place, it's pitch in there. And after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped. A bang? That's the weird part, because this man was stabbed Oh wait, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I totally missed this. Also, thank you so much, Azura Yamashiro, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry I missed it. Battle Royale to get to hide in Hayami's tail. Right now, I do have multiple tails, but I only show one whenever I'm traveling because it's the easiest and it doesn't scare too many people. But I do have many tails. Yamashiro Jifu! I don't think it's the Yamashiro you're thinking of, not from Azurling. Okay, if she heard a bang, nearly jumped. Photograph of the victim, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, this one's super hard. It's because of that, well, he helped me get away mine. Okay, hold on. I need to talk this with Ms. Susato again. All 6 members, uh-huh. For one brief shining, uh-huh, yes. It's clear that they're all still very unsure. If we just have to find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would cinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't... Okay, I think it's the bank that is being brought up right now. Okay, let's do this. Let's save. You know, be on the safe side. Because I only got 2 more lives. Okay, let's present... what would I present, though? Loud bang. I see someone is a fellow big, thick ship waifus enthusiast as well. I will die for Yamashiro. Yes, Jifu. Jifu is my designer, by the way. The PNG you see, he drew it. He is an amazing artist, so please go check him out. Jifu is a big Azure Lane enthusiast. So am I. I don't play anymore, but I do keep up with the ship girls. And Sirius is legit one of my favorites. And what is it? Oh, and also Yamashiro. I love Yamashiro too because of Jifu. But you know the Chinese outfit for Sirius? Guys, can we just say chef kisses? It's like literally amazing. It is so sexy and it is so cute. And when they announced that they were making a figure of that Sirius in the Chinese outfit, yeah, exactly, with the titty flap, I pre-ordered it right away. Like, I never pre-ordered something so quickly. I barely have room for figures in my room, but I knew I had to get that one. The outfit is like too freaking good. Thanks, Jifu, for the bonk. I kind of deserve that one. I love Sirius's titty flap. It's just so good. I just want to rub my hands under her, like, a bountiful chest. I'm sure everyone else does too. Okay. Partly obscure. That was 300% an impulse buy, and I would do the same. Like, okay, 50%, no, 40%, I would call it impulse buy. But 60%, I like it. The figure is absolutely freaking beautiful, and it's like well sculpted. The coloring is so soft, and like just her thighs, like, oh, they just did such an amazing job. How could I not? One hand under bountiful chest. That's the first thing I'm going to do once I get the figure. No lie, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, then after I hear loud bang. Okay, you know, hold on. I need to press this one more time. When you said loud bang, oh, oops. Okay, when you said loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me, okay, it's this. Yeah, she doesn't remember. Who wouldn't? Okay, thank you, Ada, for being on the same boat. You understand. We're on the same wavelength right now. Amazing chest ahead. Exactly. The figure though, I don't think it's coming out till next year. That's right, then Okay, I think I need to present something on that line because she's unsure. And then I don't know what to present. Caused the death, internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound of domino. Question. Okay, I'm just gonna present this.
Objection.
Nope, that wasn't it. No. Okay, gotta load. Okay. Where my Yamashiro Oath figure? I'm not aware, but I have seen many people complain that that figure has been pushed out many times now, and I'm very sorry. I'm a gacha addict, of course. We're in the same boat. If you're a gacha addict, do you also play FGO as well? Many people here are in the FGO gangs. That game is also freaking a gacha killer. Okay, let's just trial and error this a little bit.
Objection.
Nope, that was not it. Nope. Oh wait. Let's consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? Oh no. Oh, okay. Nope, time to load. Wow, okay, this is probably the hardest puzzle yet. For sure. FGO gacha rates. Yeah, FGO has really bad gacha rates. And I cannot lie. It is hard. It is very hard, but I've sunk in too many years into FGO, so it's become a sunk cost, and I just have to keep going. I have a friend who spent way too much on FGO gacha. Yeah, like I highly recommend for anyone. You shouldn't put too much money into gacha games in general. You have to do it in like responsibly. Absolutely not hooked on FGO. Nope, ignore all of my accounts. Dovin, you have multiple accounts? Okay, I do have a JP and EN account, but like, I don't really play JP. I keep JP because it's the first account I've ever started when they didn't release it in EN. So I have a lot of my servants there, and I just don't want to delete it. It's just, I love it too much. Too many blood, sweat, and tears. And so my EN one, I really play the most. I'm gonna head out for the night. Have an awesome stream. Thank you, Gabu. Have a great night. Thank you. And thank you so much for coming. And thank you again for all the kind words. Okay, it's because of that. Full family did help. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have like 3 accounts. NA, JP, and account to just mess with odd servants. Not too much money wasted. Wait, you have a 3rd account just to mess with odd servants? Wait, what does that mean? Do you just like make fun parties and such? I can't believe you have 3 accounts. Wait, also, how much time do you put into these accounts? That's crazy. Yeah, did you roll for summer, Dovin? I'm really curious. Okay. I snuck in the carriage before they looked up the horses, just like always. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for the troubles that night. I tell you, I've been blind thing in a hiding place. It's pitch in there. Pitch in there. You couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not jot. Ugh, and this guy looks normal as ever. Nah, jot. Most days I push the cushion, and I have a butcher's at what I'm gonna fiddle. Thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look to see I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. For some reason that night, there's this year's Irishman spent the whole journey right on my head, Truth is, I ain't too happy in the small dark.
Well, no.
What the heck? Questioned you this before? What the heck is this? Ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clean.
Excuse me.
Oh, finally. The third one is testing out the lower rarity servants or some 4 stars I don't have on my main account, but I didn't roll for summer this year. Sort of waiting on Orion. Wait, Orion in like JP? Are you thinking that Orion's gonna have a summer outfit? Oh, that would be good too. Or are you talking about NA? I'm trying to contain my gacha addiction by playing only Arknights now, since gacha rates won't make me go broke. Oh, okay. What's the rates in Arknights? Is it better? I don't know. Arknights, one, their character designs are amazing. I give them that. They are absolutely beautiful and really creative. But tower defense isn't exactly that my cup of tea. But I actually don't know anything about the gacha. Not a lot of people talk about Arknights gacha. Are they pretty forgiving? Yostar rates bless. Oh yeah, Arknights is by Yostar. I think it's like 2% for 6 stars. Ah, okay. That's not bad. I mean, compared to the freaking 1%. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilden? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Council? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. Yeah, the NA release. Looking for a good archer. Also really looking forward to the Summer Kiara and NA next year. Oh, don't get me started with summer next year. Next year, I'm scared. There's a lot of banners I want to roll for that are going on rerun. Like, I really want Reigns. I really want King Protea. I wasn't able to get them this year because I was saving up for Arjuna Altar, which thankfully I got. But oh my gosh, great taste, Dovin. Moi, Summer Kiara is good stuff. Jifu, you found your companion, Jifu. Tower defense was not my cup of tea as well, but there's just something about Arknights that hooked me in. Was it the cute anime girls, Ada? I don't blame you. We are all degenerates here. You seem to be thinking of something to yourself. Jackets. Oh my gosh. Okay, I do have to admit though, Arknights, yeah, they're jackets. Jackets galore. Next year's banner are way too stacked. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I do want to get Summer Kiara. I would love Summer Tomoe and Summer Murasaki, but I think Summer Murasaki is with the Abby banner, and Abby's really cute. So I don't have enough. I need to save. It might have been the cute anime girls and boys. Oh yeah, Arknights is mixed, right? I totally forgot. Whoops. Arknights is special. Arknights got drip. Oh yeah. I love looking at Arknights characters. They're so freaking cool. Oh yeah. Thank you, Jifu, for reminding me. Summer Bryn. Go freaking just. I really want to get her so that she and Sigurd could be like together forever and they could be in their cute like summer outfits and they're gonna just be happily married and you know, that's it. The designs are so good. Like, oh, yeah, like exactly like that emo, Ada. Like, I totally know what you mean. I don't know any of the characters' names, but I think Nami, I don't know if you guys know Nami. Nami's like an amazing like god tier artist who's done like character design for games and lots of art for FGO. But I think they designed a character for Arknights and like wow, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Oh no, 'twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. And I don't know about yourself, but I find the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah, I suppose it does. Maybe. Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. The jabbers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, ye little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? Probably important. My lord, I believe that statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is profoundly important. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrange, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. What? Supervent? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hid yourself? Not exactly, no. Oh? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw the swell getting on, it got me head down so it didn't notice me. And Mr. McGill did sit on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah. Would you Adam and Eve it, eh? I cannot.
Excuse me.
Let me ask you something, Mr. McGilligan. Oh, what would that be, fella? You have something to say about the last statement? No, not really. Okay. Sorry, I thought that was something. Ah! Money! Ah! Okay.
Hold it!
We gotta keep going. Get back where we were. Got me Ed down so it didn't notice me. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to his market, snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that? I wonder. It doesn't add up. Because, when... It doesn't add up because she said there was no one else who opened the door. But then that means, how did the second guy, the victim, how did he get in if she didn't hear this door open? Drink some water, everyone. Miss Lestrade, what have you just told the court? It's clearly at odds with the facts. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So, Van Zykes realized it too. Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrange, whilst she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she had heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded snoring. But think, Leonos, think. Ooh, double slap. There's something else she should have heard. Would it be an evidence? No, it would be a person. It would be, yeah, it would be Mason. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could have not failed to hear on the night in question, this very sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person.
Take that!
Oh, we got it! We did it! Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear. Ooh, look at that sweet animation. Nice! Stick it to him. Is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Oda! Oda! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? Sorry guys for my freaking reading. Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person on board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. That it was. No soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at the time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we heard, the carriage made a number of stops after on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the swell to leave? In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? That's crazy. This is going way off the chain, this is going way off the path I was thinking this trial was gonna go in. We know the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Let's go. My brain is too small for this entire thing. No, don't worry, Ada. Just enjoy the flashy animations and the good music. But, you know, I have to admit, I'm not very good at puzzles either. As you can see, I was struggling trying to find something in the previous cross-examination, but now I finally got somewhere. And I feel like that's just how the game is. It does feel really rewarding when you do get it, though. Just excited when the music picks up. Exactly what Jufu said. Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zykes. Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. I never noticed how flashy some of the Ace Attorney designs can be. Oh, freaking! There's a old lady in a space suit in one of these games. I forgot. I think in the original trilogy or something. But especially in the later games, their character designs got flashier and flashier, I would say. They do make them very, very unique, which I like. Like, look at him. He had a cape on earlier, and then he threw the cape at us. And now he's in the sick outfit. Characters pose in flashy lights, monkey brain likey. Oh, all the colors are aligning together. But oh my gosh, yeah, for this game you definitely need to exercise your brain a bit, which isn't a bad thing. I love it for sure. I played the original trilogy. I never played the games after though. I really wanted to play this game, so I'm really glad that it finally got localized. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statement are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Yeah, Van Zykes is what made me think that I really like. Yeah, dude, like Van Zykes' design. I really, really like Van Zykes' design. I want to say probably one of my favorite as a for the prosecutors. No! Take that back, Grandma. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. I must say, I can't abide liars. Neither can I. Mr. Foreman, I didn't want to judge the girl just because she had some less than salubrious ways. I must say, I cannot abide liars. No! Stop it! Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jurors members leaning towards guilty. Look at that, freaking, yes, have some wine during court. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. The worst juror ever. I don't want to judge people since they're lying. Oh my gosh, pretty much. Which is like such a dumb logic. Yes, very refreshing. Yeah! What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amaden? This is carnage. It's perfect. This guy's so weird. He freaks me out. Stop licking your knife. It's so gross. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going, I know, if we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilder's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of the London's most respectable gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Yeah. Come on, Muranosuke, you got confidence. You can do it. Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on the whole case. What are you saying? Counsel? I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? What the? Why are we defending the people accusing them or what? No. We're defending the guy I'm giving the southern accent. And so the jurors or that last juror who has a white seat, she was about to say guilty, but you know, we're the main character. We can't let that happen. We gotta stop them. Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. I'm so sorry. My English language vocabulary is not very good. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet, the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. What? Oh my gosh, excuse me? Van Zykes just looks and gives me the vibes of gay vampire, like I don't know why. You know, he does, and I stand that. That's amazing. That's a great observation, Anna. I like that a lot. Oh shoot, okay. I actually don't know what it could be. So if the door was silenced, okay, let's think a bit. So the door was open once, and that was for Mr. McGilded, and there was no other door opening. Next question is, there's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. He was in there already, but he couldn't be in there already because of the fact, because the fact is that it's already proven that Lestrade went inside. There was no one in the cabin. Mr. Gilded went inside. No one was in there. So it can't be the first option. There's another entrance. He was put there after he died. I want to say there's another entrance, but the only other thing I could think of is the skylight, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's no door on this side. It seems that the skylight has a little switch, but I don't know if that... You can't open it from the inside though. Okay guys, we're gonna do the good old strategy. Guess. But first, we gotta save before we guess. Oops. Let's just make sure. I'm gonna guess. I'm thinking the skylight, but the thing... Oh, it could be possible. Let's say there's another entrance. If the door wasn't open even once, only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
I wondered what new fancy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other has only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open and shut. There's no entrance to the cabin other than the door. Oh my god, it is the skylight. Nice! But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening. the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Here's the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is the entrance by which you propose the victim to be on? Yep, it's the window. Or the skylight. Present.
Take that!
I can't believe I was right. Oh my god, I really didn't think that would be it. The answer's obvious. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Inosuke, for letting you down a little bit. Humongous brain, Hayami. Thank you, Ada. Okay, though, to be quite honest, I really wasn't sure the skylight was gonna be it. Because they really weren't talking about how the skylight could be open. But I guess it's a really good possibility. The answer's obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However...
Objection!
Oh wait! Oh my gosh! I just realized I totally forgot. I forgot to give a shout out to Retsu. Hold on. This is super late, but everyone from before Retsu's raid, obviously, please go follow Retsu. She's a super sweet lobster that sometimes bullies chat. I believe what your words are saying, as since some of you guys are mods. So yes, please go follow her. I can't believe I forgot. Skylight may be large enough for someone to pass
Objection!
through. So you claim. But do you have the shred of evidence to support your addle brain theory? Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrange said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained, as the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with the Shut up! Shut up! Don't tell me he died on the roof of the bus and the driver didn't notice and someone dropped his dead body through the skylights and what? That's crazy. Yes, it has. But would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrange to let out an involuntary cry, in fact? Good gracious. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
What the heck? You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? Actually, Galaxy Brain play. Yeah, this is huge 3D chess happening right now. I'm at a loss for words. My brain is growing larger every second. Okay, that's good for you, Ada, but hopefully your brain doesn't grow too much. Okay, this is such a obscure reference. Hopefully you guys know the Jimmy Neutron episode where Sheen got really smart because of Jimmy's inventions and his brain could not stop growing, and it was oh my gosh, we need to stop Sheen's brain from growing or else his head will explode. Hopefully that isn't the case for you, Ada. I'm sorry, I know that was super obscure. That episode always bugged me for some reason. But okay, I started thinking about it. Also, there's this YouTuber I follow that talks about that talks about TV shows, and their recent videos was about Jimmy Neutron. I didn't realize how weird Jimmy Neutron episodes were. Really weird. Do you remember a time when Jimmy switched bodies, or I think this was by accident, switched bodies with a hamster? So the hamster was on Jimmy's body and Jimmy's head was on the hamster, and it just it looked so weird. And like Jimmy's dad was like, oh my god, I love you, son. But it's obviously a hamster's head. That was, Baby Neutron is very interesting. Oh, I know that. Okay, I'm glad out of but yeah, this whole section right now is big brain. Even my brain is like growing right now. I just can't believe what's happening. That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? I love Ryunosuke's confidence. Like, he was so nervous in the beginning of this trial, but like, he is like full front and center. It's like, nah, you tell me what's up. I'll fight you back. Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. Yeah, that's what I thought. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... Oh, what the? Humble fella, make a wee comment here. Mr. McGilded? McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore say nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but... 'tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I did think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof? You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... At this point, I would just say to the gay vampire, look, and yeet myself through the skylight. Oh my gosh. I would say I just say it for the look and yeet myself through the skylight. Dude. Okay, when Van Zykes does the side, like when he points at you and it's like this backward glance, it totes gets me like... It's so hot. It's just so good. I would eat myself out of the window too. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blither? Oh my gosh. What is this animation? You rotter, he said you rotter. What are you insinuating? Does this look like old school like cartoons? Like Popeyes or something? What the heck is this? This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. Oh my gosh. This man's a straight up horse. Yeah, right? And you even hear the galloping. Mr. Fairplay, you're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker. And me, a very angry hatter. Oh gosh. You are just a freaking horse. Suggesting that someone like me could stab that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right. I protest too. About you, you rotten scoundrel. Crazy. Oh my god, now we have 4 people on the freaking stand? Order, order, order! And this is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zykes. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. It's so hot. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what are termed a baseless accusation. That look, that's the look right there. That's the look that, oh, like, oh, look at his eyes. His pose gets me how hot and a little hot and bothered, you know? Can't help it. Also, isn't this gay vampire like straight up a bad German dude? I think so. But you know what? He's going to be our prosecutor throughout this entire game, so I'm sure he has sort of like a soft side like all the other prosecutors. I know, I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Oh gosh, what's happening, Mr. Naruto? The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. My lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. Oh, this makes me feel weird. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping pushing forward. Is that grammatically correct? All I can do is keep pushing forward. What? All I can do is keeping pushing forward. That doesn't sound grammatically correct, guys. Am I crazy? Radiating pure style. Oh yeah, freaking Van Zykes. Mwah, chef kiss. The font, the uniform, like it's straight up pointing towards it. No, I want to believe in Van Zykes. I just realized that Mr. Fairplay is lying and Mr. First is always speaking second. Oh, that's a good point. Well, we'll see for sure if they're lying or not. We were the only two people up on the roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other one of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I think you can open the skylight through the top. There was a little, switch. I must say that listening to this testimony is somewhat hard to imagine. How either witnesses could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see? I love his animation so much. This freaking galloping horse. We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another. What? Eh? According to the investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses shared no common dealings. Ha! Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the sticking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so... Counsel, because this isn't the truth. We must find something else. Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. What the flippers flabbers is happening? Okay, let's press. It's pressing time.
Hold it!
The juror with the knife is straight up like a serial. We said that when the case started that that the juror with the knife should be on the stand instead versus being a juror. We actually don't know why he was even picked as a juror in the first place, because like he was licking his knife. What's more serial killer than that? Who let this man have a weapon? Yeah, exactly. I mean, what? I don't know. I forgot what area this takes place in, so I don't blame him, but still really freaking weird. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not. Again. Okay, no question about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. Oh, he's so angry. Is this true, Mr. McGilligan? Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without doubt you engage in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all? It's all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. I saw you with my own eyes. This is going so well.
Hold it!
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of lark? Okay, no, nothing. Is this some kind of joke, he said? Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly? Are you fair dinkum, sir? Why are they playing off of each other? They're acting really sus right now. Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in the bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut if you have never opened them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you, and we had to put it up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. Oh, oops, he's talking. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. Oh, that's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that are real in the cold. 'Tis hardly surprising. Seeing things? Seeing things? I'm telling you, fair play is not playing fair, and first is... Oh my god. Ada. Is that the pun of their names? Oh my god. You're absolutely right. That's amazing. Oh my... Because I was trying to figure out, like, what if, like, they're... Oh my god, it is the pun of their names? That's... I was trying to figure out for the longest time what was the puns of their names. And now that you pointed it out, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for sharing with the class. I'm extremely happy right now. I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. Ugh, you... Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in the case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. At least I think so. You know what? I think so. I think that's a really good observation, Ada. This isn't a competition. I should be more involved in. Really. Alright guys, drinking some water. Okay.
Hold it!
So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before. Oh, Lumen, no, not once, never. He never met the man before, he said, never. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either? That's right, sir. Hatters don't have so much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. You're lying. You're lying. The victim... He had a hat. Yeah, and his hat is like a little whack. Because he's a hat maker who's trying to learn. No, I imagine not. You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the...
Well, no.
Oh. Neither of us had the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
Excuse me.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. What is this? Mr. McGilden? Yes, counsel. What can I be doing for you? Did the witness's last statement give you a pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now? I wonder. What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay, it has been too long, so it has. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. Unconscionable rates of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? That's the sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off to another. Ugh. And young man first. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about your head, is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm still just apprentice, do you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. Customers, such as Thrice-Fired Mason. Ah, see, I thought so. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence afore, my lord. This, you mean? I can't help thinking about the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar when you say... Oh! That's one of my hats. Ah, ha, ha. Aye, that is so. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer, I'd wager, you have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh no, sir. Absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here having the remotest connection to the victim, you see. Okay. McGilded should straight up Mr. Gilded should straight up follow a law career. Nah, he is whatchamacallit? A swindler. It's okay, though. I could tell he does have a good way with law, so I guess if the business thing doesn't work out, he could always like become a lawyer. I rest my case. You little weasel. Ugh. better at this than I am. Exactly to Otto's point. Gosh, Mr. McGilder has certainly been thorough in this research, hasn't he? Please, don't let me a little interrupt and hold up the proceedings. That's what I mean, Ryunosuke. Yeah! Otto, see? You're picking it up. You're thinking of the moves, you're thinking of the observations even before the game even says it.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. So it is, of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break through it, still and all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand? Ugh. Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the ting means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happened. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me. Oh no, my tiredness is peeping in. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rogue, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir, the point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of shame. Ooh hoo hoo. She's so cute. I love her cat mouth.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade. It opens. Oh! The skylight. This is what we're talking about, right? Oh geez, oh geez. Why you have a... Oh my gosh, don't load it in front of us. Yo, she has some sick coin rolls going on there. Yeah, I wish I could do that. But my hands are like too small to do like pen tricks and stuff. Oh god, she has a gun. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, the gun shoots out like smoke. Not actual bullets. All of them skylights open. Dead easy. More easily than you can load that weapon? That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, You can't do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. Excuse me. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out me ears. First a knife, now a gun? I swear, this is the worst protected court ever. Yeah, and this is the freaking city of London right here. Not well protected. I totally agree. Miss Lestrade, this is not the form to be in... Okay, I cannot pronounce that. It's like a eulogy. Eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, it got wise on me. All four of them surrounding me, so I couldn't top off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight. I opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch from the skylight is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff. Climb up onto the roof on the omnibus at once and verify the witness's claims. Yeah, it has a little, like, switch right there. And there we go. Yeah. Ah. Oh, my hat. Oh, jeez. Don't shoot. See? Oh, my goodness. Order, order, order! So, it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. Skylight opens from the roof deck. Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Yes, we shall. Let's go. Let's go examine. So the skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure the witness would have been ill. Okay, this is the same line. So if we go inside... let's go inside. Okay, let's take a look. So the blood and the open sky. Wait a minute. There's blood here. Yes, it does open very wide, does it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, that's a little mean, Susato. Why someone like me? What is it? Look, just here. Look at this. Yeah, there's blood. That's, without a question, it's blood. Why would there be a blood stain there? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? I must turn in for the night. I wish you the best for the rest of your stream tonight. Thank you so much, Gao Gao, for coming. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Get plenty of sleep. I hope you have wonderful dreams too, and I hope you have a great weekend. And thank you again for the wonderful evening. No, thank you. Good night, Gao Gao. Okay, that means if the blood's there, then what I'm guessing that this hatch must have been open, because if it was closed, then there would be blood on top of the skylight, which, you know, that would have been bad altogether. So that means this was open, and then they killed him, and the main blood drops was on the floor, and it slightly touched the edge of the skylight there. Oh, nice, we got it. Okay. I think we're good.
Hold it!
Proof. That's right, I demand to hear it. We came here to say what we saw, I tell you, not for this. But you call us both shizers, branded as criminals? You call us liars, that's what he means, and accuse us of doing it? As it stands at the moment, there's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much of the same position as one another here. Ah! If I don't crack this casing, he'll crack his teeth. I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way. I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. It's so hard to know what to believe here. I think we should try to remember it's evident. We should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of the trial. Evidence. Yeah, biting on the cane is certainly yeah, biting on the cane is not exactly the healthiest thing ever. I don't think so. And considering it's a metal top, I think it's going to break his teeth. No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury. So you're saying that what we need now is to find conclusive piece of evidence. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, precisely. Okay. I think it had happened. I think 1 and 2 were noticed. In case any of us know the first thing about the victim, we had no reason to kill the man. Skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly open it. If you're so sure the victim fell asleep, what's your proof? Okay. I'm gonna save. Okay. I think I'm supposed to present it here. Because the evidence that we have, there is bloodstain visible on the frame. Yeah, this shows that this must have been open because there's blood on it. And there's blood on the floor. We couldn't shut the entire time. Okay, let's save just in case. And drink some more water. My throat is starting to get hurt from all the talking for over 4 hours now, so I'll play a little bit longer. I really want to finish this though. Oops, didn't mean to press it again. Let's go back. Okay, I'm just so close. I feel like I don't know how close I am. Okay, let's present the omnibus.
Objection!
Oh my god, it was right. Yes! On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts. And the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. Let's go! Come on, Mirunosuke, we can do it. Excuse me. That's other humbug. Ugh, you can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof? Here in this courtroom? Counsel? My lord? I believe everyone appreciate a little clarification here, Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude to? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight. Right here.
Got it!
Let's go! I miss the gay vampire. He's just sitting quiet the entire time. Oh yeah, because he didn't think anything was wrong. But look at us. We got it. By Jupiter. Is that blood? Yeah. This blood stain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. Nice! Let's go, Mirunosuke! I'm really curious if those two are the main suspects right now. I'm curious what's like their motive, because this guy was poor and was just a brickmaker. Order, order, order!
Hold it!
But the blood was sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. and only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight, sure, and that would be very convenient. He made them faulty bricks. Fair, that could be a possible reason, but it's just such a, like, really far reach, like, I wonder what's the connection with all of this. And let's keep in mind that the skylight catch only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gem really fell through the skylight, I mean, look at that guy. Oh my gosh, I hope we could go back to it. Why don't we have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? Oh my god, shouldn't we be the one explaining? Tis all too plain if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fellow dropped from a far height right there, so it is. What? No, but it can't be. It's all lies!
Hold it!
My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. No! See, like, here's the thing, though. I bet Ryunosuke is like, but we didn't solve it. Like, there's no extra confirmation on all of this. I really hope so. I don't feel satisfied. That's for sure. So, they thought they would pull the wool over my eyes, did they? I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that the nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing. On 3 then. Everyone? 1, 2, 3.
Objection!
Oh, here we go, gay vampire. Let's... Oh, look at that. Chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh? And what would ye be referring to there now, Lord Van Zykes? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. He's definitely a power bottom. Ooh! Yeah, he's definitely a power bottom. You right. Oh my gosh, I'm blushing. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. Then who would be top? Ryunosuke? Oh, I guess I could see Ryunosuke a little bit. No, but Ryunosuke is with Kazuma forever. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
What? What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. Are you suggesting, Lord Van Zykes, that the stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session... What? What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such a crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zykes. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens, that case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of the crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tut tut, Lord Van Zykes. This will not do, to be sure. Will it now, counsel? Oh, no. McGilded is, like, very much controlling the direction of the case, and I don't like where it's going. I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But if yours will all cast your minds back, it is not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time. How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, counsel? It's true, the omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words. That's not true. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during the trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. This is literally one of the most interesting cases for Ace Attorney. Because most of the time, we just, like, there's 100% agree, or like, it's 100% true that the defendant is never guilty. Like, ever. Like, for sure. Like, they say that from the very beginning. But it's really interesting now that this trial, the first, like, this is the third trial. We're not given an easy case. This is like, oh, our defendant is like questionably good. Like, we don't even, like, based on what we know, he scams people. Yes. He, like, charges large interest rates. It doesn't make him like a goody person. And now he's saying all these things. And yes, he is very rich. He could do whatever he wants. And so it's just like, it hurts our case a little bit on like how, or like, it especially makes me feel weird how I proceed with the case. Of course, I'm doing my best to like advocate for him and say, no, he's not guilty. But honestly, like, I'm there's a 30% side of me that feels like icky, like standing up for him. I'm just like, something's up. I don't think he killed this person. They're so long in this. Oh yeah, the cases in this game are so long. I mean, I don't mind. I am very much enjoying the cases that we played so far, and I really like it. But man, I played for almost 5 hours into this case, but we already started this case already, and it's still not done. Yeah, it's such a breath of fresh air. No one you're protecting is Jesus Kun himself. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, most of the time, it like you are protecting Jesus. Like, you can't do wrong. But like the cases, or like all the cases so far has just been like really interesting. Like taking the Ace Attorney formula and like tweaking it story-wise so that it's still really engaging and new for fans, especially for a game like this. What if it's a test by the guy who got you the position? No, I don't think so. Because I mean, the guy who gave us the test, of course he knew who the guy was or who the defendant was going to be, but I don't think he would personally know him. Oh my gosh. If this is just one big ploy to test me, I don't freaking know. That's insane. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Justice? There's no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh? Good gracious. Explain yourself, counsel. Excuse me. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness current in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah! Smoke! Get out of here! What's going on? Be careful, Miss Naoto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. Okay, this is all... this is what we witnessed earlier. Okay. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. This totally... Are you wise? Why are you trying to pull ye? You rotten feckless gouger. Feckless? Gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of driver's items. Secondly, we have smear of blood on the edge of the skylights. As I've said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zykes, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Ooh, let's check it out. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Anything strange? I want to say the blood on the floor, because that was definitely not... Oops. That was definitely not there. The whole case is just, are we the baddies? Yeah, I'm questioning my moral compass. But at the same time, as we're all seeing, Ryunosuke is sticking to the truth. What we're finding is the truth. And if the truth shows that our defendant is not guilty, great. But obviously, our moral compass is saying we can't just lie to get our defendant not guilty. That's not justice. not true justice. Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, the bloodstain's so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zyk's was... No, yep, exactly. Okay, I know what to present. My lord? Yes, counsel? There's one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What? What in devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot.
Objection!
Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification. Ugh. This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? I shall have asked you to elaborate, counsel. Where exactly is the alleged mark that you claim to appear? It is. Right. Oops. Right here.
Got it!
If we consider the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, he would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus first brought into the courtroom. I swear, one step ahead of him, the entire... Yeah, freaking Ada. Big freaking brain right here. Oh, but I do feel... I feel like every time we take one step forward, we go 2 steps backwards right now. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very, very careless slip of the tongue. Talk about justice. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. No. Ryunosuke, you're so cool. I'm so proud of you for being such a good guy. This trial is over. Mr. McGilded? I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. Tis over, I tell ye. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, tis all a nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that blood stain is there now. Defendant, you're freaking me out here. Oh, well, and over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Barely has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zyke. Well, my lord, this is weird. I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular blood stain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. Lord Van Zyke's, what is your position? No, I don't stand for this. I am not having any innocent people thrown in jail nor die. The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. No, Van Sykes! Wait, now I'm cheering for the prosecutor? Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. No. Because one, something is still really sus about Lestrange. And like, also all this fake evidence, like, as even for me, like of course I want to get not guilty. But for me personally, I like don't want to falsely accuse people just to make it easier on myself. What is real and what is fake at this point? Yeah, exactly. I'm going in circles here. This is such a crazy case. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilder will be found not guilty. Yes, which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Yeah, exactly. Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Oh, shoot. We gotta do it. We gotta pull out the guilty card. Let's save real quick. I'm gonna say I could be guilty. I just can't. Like there's yeah, like Runosuke said, there's just too many inconsistent. I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilder. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Yes, exactly what Otto said. We have to gain justice. What is he saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me. Justice must be served, exactly, with a side of pancakes. This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer? Only the accused innocent into question? Are you sound mind? Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. A grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work you've done, so ye have. What do you mean? He's just a right honorable gentleman, so succulently put it up before. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. No! No! I don't feel good. I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine? Or was it fake? His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. What the heck is happening? This is legit just chaos. The stinking rich are always guilty of something. Mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park. Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. What? What? No! I thank you kindly, my lord. What? What? No. 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 This can't be it. This can't be it. No way this trial is ending like this without getting proper justice. No freaking way. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this Yeah. But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Yeah, the truth. Where's the truth? Lord Van Zykes. My lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Yeah, this is not justice. No. I'm not. No. This case better not end like this.
Objection.
But wait, no, we gotta stand up for our gay vampire right now. When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zykes ordered the evidence to be secured. This is just Ryunosuke and Van Zykes versus everyone else. Yeah, at this point, I just feel really like I don't feel good. Am I really going to end today's stream feeling like this? I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Well, Lord Van Zykes, it's been a pleasure, so it has. As for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me all this has been a grand waste of time? 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue the matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. No, Van Zykes! Magnus McGilded. I guess no matter the choices, he end up being declared. Wait, legit? Oh. Dovin, did you play this game? Okay, don't say too much spoilers though. But it ends up the same way? That's so upsetting. Good grief, you've more to me to say, have you? Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. And nah, I'm just guessing. Oh, okay. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded. I don't feel good. This is awful. No, stop the confettis right now. This is not what. No, what's with the fireworks in the courthouse? No, don't give me confetti. Don't give me fireworks. This is not justice. This is not the truth. This is not. No. No. No, this is awful. What the heck is with this judge? Even Van Zykes, come on, say something. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. Oh my god, the judge has been bribed? Oh my god, that's totally a good possibility. Wait, I missed the last line. Hold on, I need to go back. Okay. Because it's a Friday night, we gotta finish this to the very end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. I don't like this. No, this defeats every single point of a trial so far in Ace Attorney. Like, wow, Great Ace Attorney is such a surprise. It's super refreshing. I really enjoyed the story and the trials. Like, this is all brand, like, I'm just, everything that the Ace Attorney trilogy has built so far, I'm just shocked. I'm shocked that we still got not guilty verdict and like not get true just like this is not the truth. We know it. There's too many inconsistencies. Ugh. A win, but at what cost? Yeah, a man died and we'll never know who truly killed him. Yes, we have a knife that has I want to believe that Mr. Gilded is not guilty, but at the same time, like, now I'm like, it's all up in the air. I don't know how to feel anymore. Yeah, this is not a victory. We were the baddies the entire time. No, we were doing our best. We were doing our best. And you know what? I called it. It's like, no, I don't feel good. I want to say, I can't say my defendant's innocent. That certainly was a long trial. Yes it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil, and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. Is this how lawyers feel like? Oh gosh, is this how lawyers feel like in real life? Oh, I can't imagine. But I feel like when lawyers don't believe in their defendants, and what happens is that they're like, oh, just bail out or what? Not bail out. Just take the bail or whatever. Or I forgot the law term. My heartfelt congratulations, and to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who is actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. But you have to swear to protect the defendant as best as you can. Yeah. I feel obviously for video games and like real life, I feel like that's the most consistent thing is like we try our best to protect the defendant as best as we can. But like when there's just inconsistencies in this game or in this trial, I'm flabbergasted. I really can't believe it's ending like this. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. F you! You make me feel really bad now. Mr. McGilded. Oh, and that goes with him too. Well, it seems that the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? This is such a good case. All the twists and turns of this case, and the way it's ended, and just the way that it won, as a player, we just have this strong expectations like, yeah, we'll get the not guilty, but we have this expectation because of Ace Attorneys that with the not guilty, we'll figure out the case. No problem. Everything will just unfold itself, even with all the twists and turns. But now it's just like, based on the law that this is set up, and like with everything going on, it's just like, yes, we get the verdict, but we don't get the justice satisfaction at all. Man, who lights fireworks in a courtroom? That's gotta be a fire hazard, for sure. And there was like freaking people everywhere. Oh, also there was fireworks and confetti. And you know, confetti's made out of paper, flammable. It just all sounds like a big fire hazard to me. It's such a good case. You win, but you end up with having a mental breakdown midway through. Honestly, my mind, halfway, like probably an hour ago, I was just like, what the heck is going to happen? How are we going to find out who's the killer at this point? I really thought it was those two guys on top. I was like, oh, here's the twist. But then like, it wasn't really them. And I'm just like, what? And then it just ended. I mean, there are giant torches Oh yeah, there are giant torches in the room. I forgot, Jufu. I heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I have you to thank, I suppose, for having the opportunity to see it. Don't laugh. How dare you laugh in front of me? Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out there a free man then? I forgot about the fire brazers. Yeah. I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. Oh, you're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Ha 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 ha. And 'tis water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. Gilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and obstinate deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I've absolute faith in them. So I have, after all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Stop laughing! You meister! It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Be whist. You're a humble people, are ye? You from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this. Still and all, you deserve an reward. Oh, here we go. Wait. This cannot be the end of the case. Do not speak of my name, you foul devil. Yeah, that's how I see you right now. But at the same time, I want to I need to have faith. I don't know what's happened. I want to have faith, but something is still really weird. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What is this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. You bribe! You bribe her! 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. Oh, okay. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It's a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. I hope ye have a whale of a time while studying here in Great Britain. You snake. That's all I can say. And there he goes, a free man. Please, Lestrange, tell us the truth. What a nice man. Jeepu, you're just chugging, you're just pulling at my chain now. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Oh. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna shoot us? Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. It really does take forever to load the thing. Yeah, all I can say is that there's just gonna be a case murder of Mr. McGilded. Shut up. No! No way. No way. It can't be. You know what? Maybe. Okay. Maybe I'll think about it. But no spoilers! No spoilers, guys. Miss Lestrange, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? I hate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are. Hey, you're so cute. Oh my god, is this her theme? Excuse me? Who are you? Oh my god, I love your hair. I'm gonna murder him with my own hands. I'm right behind you, Ada. Oh, I haven't played the game. I'm just saying that I'm gonna murder McGilded. Though, it would be crazy if the next case is Mr. McGilded is dead. That'd be crazy.
Naughty, naughty, running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? Oh, she's so cute!
And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to that trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Huh? Oh my, excuse me, you got a bazooka!
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, good day to you. I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If you had to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
I just took my eyes off of it a moment while I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it.
Cute furries. Oh, thank you, Jifu. To so many guns. I don't know if I would call her a gun. She has a freaking like a missile launcher at that point. It's like extremely OP.
Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
What? Wait, hold up. There's technology like that in this day and age? Hold up. A different omnibus? Yeah, something is up. This is like... It's extremely weird.
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory.
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean... say sorry?
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before.
An adult? I don't listen to adults. Oh my god. I love how she just brought out the bazooka, no questions asked. It's like, I will freaking shoot you if you don't come with me.
Come along then. Come along then. Follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
Oh, good. You see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. She is so cute. She is so freaking cute.
Well, we'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
I love how the police is just standing watching this whole situation unfold. Yeah, they're just chilling. It's like, you know, we're not being paid enough to intervene, so we're just gonna let this happen. She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yes, you're right, but where to?
Oh,
we haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. They're like, damn, this kid has a gun. I don't get paid enough for this. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, exactly. Look at them. And one guy with one guy with the mustache and one guy without. They're literally just like, nah. I'm not. You're dealing with this? Not you? Okay, I'm not dealing with this either. Let's just leave it be. We haven't had the time to... Oh, yeah, we read this one. All of our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. Oh, hold on a second. Music's a little loud. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I missed that.
I was originally planning on spending today in search of lodging.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If worse comes to worse, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of Mr. Gilded's park.
I know it may sound a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear.
Oh, this is our first time seeing this expression of Susato. Oh, so cute. Don't cry. It's okay.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now, I'm starting to regret turning Mr. Gilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or a mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over. Oh, jeez. Great. The future cases will definitely...
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
No, Mr. Gilded's in there.
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
No! Oh my God!
Oh, this can't be.
Gay vampire! Shut the front door! What the heck was that? Someone was in there? I'm 100% sure it's Mr. Gilded. Because the girl left. Oh my God! This case is insane! Man, they did not hold back on the stories. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. So, on that note, I think I will end it off there. Oh my God. I really did. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. So I assumed someone was trying to burn evidence, and I'm 100% sure Mr. Gilded was definitely in that coach. Sure. But I feel really, really good. Okay, let's go Chinese screen real quick. Let's quit. Okay, let's play some, wanna play... Here we go. It'd be too loud now. Oh, wow. That freaking final cutscene. What the heck was that? You know how, like, in Ace Attorney, they usually, like, we're like, oh, it's not really over. And, like, it's really crazy. But, wow. The studio really utilized, like, 3D and, like, the animations to, like, you know, of course, make the reactions crazier. But also, I feel like it gives them more wiggle room on, like, pushing the story and the agenda. And it was just like... wow, this whole case had so many twists and turns like any other Ace Attorney case. But the fact that our defendant was not Jesus, essentially. They were not pure innocent. And like there were so many inconsistencies for sure that we're like, yo, you seen this? Because I'm just in shock. I'm absolutely blown away by the story writing. Probably not the right time to say this, but oh my god, Van Zykes has a scar. He's even better. Dolphin! Okay, though, I didn't notice he had a scar either. And so in the animation, when like he walked up, I was like, oh damn. A man with a scar, he has a past. He's even hotter. Zykes was looking like, yes, burn. You know? I don't blame him. He's looking at it and he's looking at it, but he's not surprised. So I wonder if, you know, something's up right now. That was a roller coaster and a half, and I came midway. Holy, yeah. If you started with me when we first started the episode, it was so many twists and like there was a lot of twists and turns already. But that the freaking 5 hours. The 5 hours of this case was even crazier than what we were originally experiencing in the beginning. Oh my gosh. I loved it. I'm so excited. I'm so happy that they localized Great Ace Attorney. I always wanted to play it because this game was originally for the 3DS. And you know, they were like, years and years went by and there was no news of localization, and then all of a sudden last year, or like when, 2019 or 2020, they're like, hey guys, guess what's coming over? Hi Azura, or you know, I want to say Yamashiro because I think of like Yamashiro from Azure Lane. Hi. I had an existential crisis. 15 out of 10. Would want to see gay vampire pose again. Oh, for sure. We will. My goal is to finish this freaking game. Okay, though there's 2 games. There's 2 games bundled in this. My goal is to at least finish the first game sometime this year. And start the second one. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that was so good. I'm so excited for what's going to come next. And I also hope that Dovin and Ada, hopefully you can join me next time when I start the next case. Also, feel free to follow me on Twitter if you haven't yet. You could just use my chat command. I have my chat commands in chat of my socials of like Twitter and such. But yeah, feel free to follow me so that you can be notified. Oh, wait a second. You're following me here on Twitch. Oh, that should be fine. If you follow me here, then you'll definitely be notified when I play Great Ace Attorney again. Yeah, it's an Azure Lane player. I don't play... I mentioned this earlier. I don't play Azure Lane anymore, but I still love Azure Lane. I still keep up with the characters in the news, and like Azure Lane is just so good. Did somebody say Yamashiro? Yeah, Jifu over here. Jifu freaking loves Azure Lane. That's Iron Blood. Do you have New Jersey? No. My favorite ships are like probably Sirius, Yamashiro, and like I forgot. There was some other ships that I really liked. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Hope I'm able to catch the next one. Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for like staying. I know that you came along with Betsu's raid, but thank you so much for staying till the very end. I really appreciate it. Yeah, same here. Oh, okay, cool. You just... Yeah, I'm sure you also just follow Azure Lane for the characters. Yeah, we'll look forward to more streams from you. Thank you, Ada. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I had to do a double take on your comment, Yamashiro. A porn, but it's Gacha King. Pretty much. They're getting really scandalous lately with those skins. Arc Royal now have an old skin, but oh yeah, I haven't been like update. I've been paying attention, but I haven't been in the loop for that long. I think it should be the other way around. Oh my god, I got your game, but it's oh my god. My bad. I mean, okay, guys. We gotta keep it say-so here. But thinking about it now, you know, Azurlane is pretty risque. And you know, how about this? I'll leave it to everyone's imaginations that you could interpret it on... You can interpret how you view the game. And I say it is either or. Yeah, real risque. Yeah, I totally agree. But man, guys, I love how risque they are. It's so hot. And I'm sure that like every other person is like, man, Azurlane, not like a groundbreaking game, but man, they make really great characters and great skins. And the live 2D is just chef kisses. Absolute chef kisses. 10 out of 10. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming to today's stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see if we could let's see if we could raid anyone. Let's go raid Kijet right now. Kijet was here earlier and gave out gift subs, so I really want to go support. Azurlane has some amazing art. I totally agree. Azurlane changed my life from depressed to happy and have a lot of friends. Aww, I'm so happy for you, Yamashiro. I'm glad, and I can appreciate good art. Yes, I'm thinking of the meme right now with the two buff guys like shaking hands. That's us right now. Azurlane has amazing art and live 2D. Yes, everyone's cultured. Thank you, everyone, for being cultured and also degenerates. On that note, again, thank you so much, everyone, for coming and staying for tonight's stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I hope that if you sorry, my mind blanked, but have a great night, have a wonderful weekend, and let's go raid Kijet. Let's go. And then, oops. There we go. Let's go. Let's raid. Woo!